Hello. I just want to note there is an option here. Give Sybil pants. I think we're going to turn that on. Let me turn off music. So here's game. We're just going right into it. JC based and Denton pilled. I just picked a random image out of my folder of terrible memes. We're just gonna play this. I don't know how long this game is. But Dave, or not Dave, Rick told someone to stream. Although I think he was just asking if anyone was streaming so that he could stream. So if Rick wants to stream something, then we won't play for very long. Blender, Audacity, Clip Studio Paint, how could you afford that? Metroidvania month 19th jam. So if this was made for a game jam, then I can't imagine this is the longest game. I hopefully won't have any controller problems. For some reason, the like $60 8-bit DOE controller I have just doesn't work half the time. But my crusty old PlayStation 4 controller works every time. It's just a shame that it's getting stick drift. Dilapidated dungeon. Okay, we don't have a lot of explanation. Okay, circle button is interact. I hope I'm not too late. So what kind of... this is because it's retro inspired, but I didn't like play a lot of N64 games. I didn't mean to fall out of my cage. I hope the princess won't be upset with me. We're here to kill the princess. Got it. Oh? Okay, we have like Legend of Zelda lock-on, maybe? They also have a crouch button, I think. I don't see the point of that. Square just does nothing so far. Press... Oh! There's a first-person mode! Okay, the game's a winner. Even though platforming in first person is a terrible idea, I just like first-person modes in games. Okay, there's a thing up there. Do I have a climb button? Okay. Doesn't look like there's a wall jump. I was thinking you could climb these chains, but it doesn't look like it. How's the audio? The game looks really quiet. Sounds okay for me, but that's because it's not the same. Fuck! Did the give pants option even work? Okay, there. Pants equipped. Okay, it doesn't look... Oh, is it... What the fuck? Okay, so you jump while crouching, you do a little Castlevania backflip. Well, I guess I'll just move forward then. It doesn't seem like I can do much with that. Gaming in time. Pseudo, you mean Logic and regally acclaimed Ace Attorney. We're gonna... I'll do that when I have more energy left. Oh my god. My instinct is to do a long jump, but there is no long jump. I see a cracked wall. Actually, map? Memory hazy, okay. Sybil's an anthropomorphic furry character. There's a rabbit thing. Jackalope, probably, from the horns. Antlers. It doesn't visually offend me, so I'll accept it for now. But I would prefer pants on character. Our first power. Press X button. I'm guessing that's square on PS buttons. Attack freely while moving. Hitting enemies will build up magical power. Press B button to heal. Okay, so hit stuff and then press B to heal. That's not how I would have anticipated her to wield it, but okay. We got air combos. A friend circle of streamers. We're just a bunch of gamers. Okay, this is where we climbed up from. Is it? Okay, yes, this is where we were. Ibido gives you a hard time. I don't know why. It's just, it doesn't connect to games half the time. The controller itself is like whatever. I'm not a fan of the rounded buttons on it. And the asymmetrical stick positions. I'm too used to my DualShock. But I think the issue is just that it's like it's programmed like a Nintendo controller, so it gets fucky when Steam connects to it. Because I don't know why. Steam controller support works for a lot of things, but not that. What am I locking onto? Oh. I don't have a... Oh! I kinda need that, don't I? Okay, so left bumper just yeets the weapon. So can I... Where did that thing go? Oh, he's down there. Murder! Oh my god, first person combat? Can I just yeet that? Oh no. It's a direction base, I guess. It doesn't seem overly useful so far. I mean, unless you just want to like swag and air grab your own weapon. Okay. Sure. Audio's good, mic is coming through? Okay. Actually, if this game's pretty short, then I have another platformer I can go play that I probably should have played when I bought it, because I liked it. Why the fuck do controllers never have symmetrical sticks? I don't know why. Is that how it is on Xbox controllers? I don't use those either. I've just been a DualShock gamer. And I just need symmetrical sticks. I just have years of muscle memory burnt into my brain. Actually, I just thought about something. Can I not zoom the camera out very much? Oh, I was just thinking about that. Options, video, camera invert, follow camera? VSync, oh, retro resolution. Actually, can we? I know the whole point is that it's a retro game, or retro inspired, but I just want to see. Oh my god, it's like a real fucking game. Like, I'm fine with the blocky graphics and textures, just give me my resolution, please. Slide, okay. That is as expected. Oh, I probably should have read that. Press left trigger on the ground to slide. Okay. Okay, now we're speeding. I gotcha. No, we get to slide onto these racks. Alright, I'm jiving with the game so far. I think that animation broke, but that's fine. SNES style 8-bit dough. Oh, I don't have that. I have... What is this thing called? It's just called like the Ultimate Controller or something. 8-bit dough Ultimate Bluetooth Controller. It looks kind of like a Pro Controller. Actually I have Pro Controllers. I have multiple Pro Controllers. Yes, it has a very similar layout to a Pro Controller with some extra buttons and rounded face buttons, which really sucks because the Pro Controller has flat face buttons, which I like. But I have two Pro Controllers dusty next on my end table. Can you wonder why I don't use them? Starts with stick, ends with drift. Your disguise is paper thin, but it'll fool most of them. Not like it matters, you're stuck in here with the rest of us. No getting past strong eyes. Oh, that looks like speed tech. Sliding off a ledge. Okay, this camera is giving me nausea. Oh. Give that back. Okay, so I press... Oh, it can heal. I see. Okay, I will admit the low frame rate sort of thing makes this enemy look really obnoxious. Oh. Can I not roll? I have juice, so I'll just heal, I guess. It really seems like I shouldn't ever do the like full combo, cause oh, contact damage. Also, okay, this camera could have used some work. Cause yeah, there's a lot of end lag on that third hit. Also don't know if I'm doing much. Okay, he's dead! Whoa! Disappears after use on a locked door. Oh, there's a hole in the ceiling. Did he fall through that? Okay. Boss defeated. Ah yes. Every problem is solved by whacking things. Tower holding the essence of the princess, never to be seen again. Though 3 powers of the sun, one can find their own path. I have to try and remember that thing at the start of the game. Goop! Xbox popularized a style, and only Sony and 8-bit do symmetry now. Yeah, except for this one. The crystals are pretty nice, right? They make me feel safe. I think I'm going to lick it. I bet it's full of minerals! Do I get the map yet? Memory hazy. Nope. No map. Oh. Here is the map. Memento. Oh, okay. It is a map. Press lock on and move camera while active. Rooms will be revealed as you enter them, allowing you to easily chart a course within an area. Okay, okay. This works. Controller makers are dumb. Pretty much. Even the shitty Logitech controllers that the submarine used was symmetrical, huh? Yeah, the frame rate smoothed out too, which I need. I've played games that have bad frame rates, but a platformer I think needs a good frame rate. Look at these. Ugh! Indignation. Higher power gives you increased combat capabilities. Range of your attack is extended after your damage is increased. This is reset upon bending it to heal. Okay. So if I don't get hit, I keep my buff. That was weird. I think I killed him during his death animation, so he's died again. Huh. Okay. You there. I'll just stand on here. I don't think it's going to die. Okay. You got it, Chief. Huh? Let me up! I'm not sure if that was intended, but I did it. Okay. That raises a thing. Let's check over here. Granted, I don't think that was much of a sequence break. Aww. Aww. Thank you. I don't know what that did. Actually, oh, what the hell? You have, oh, you have like Super Mario side flips? Does that actually go higher? Hmm. Okay, not high enough apparently. I didn't know about the 8-bit Ultimate. I looked it up and I don't like how it works. Yeah. The only reason I got it is because they marketed Hall effect sensors. So, if my DualSense ever gives up on me, then that's my last resort. Although, to be honest, I wonder if just like buying more DualSense 4s wouldn't be that expensive. So we have that door. We have here. Let's check it out. A massive. Ooh, that doesn't look. Is that jumpable? No. Oh, okay. That actually, now that I think about it, maybe that isn't higher at all. That, or if it is higher, then they don't let you walk, ledge grab out of it. Clearly, I'm not going over there. I do like it when stuff's just floating in midair. This is a new zone. Listless library. It's kind of weird how these are all indoor spaces. Also a library covered in... it looks like a barn. There's a door here. Oh, let's just go in, actually. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything there. Cheap ass 8 SNES 8-bit dough hasn't given up on me, giving me sick drift. I don't use it nearly enough to comment on that. The weird frame rate looks obnoxious. For dodging attacks, I need that extra information to tell me what's an attack and what's not. Oh, I can read things. You read a book on musical theory, The Ramblings of a Madman. Would you like to read some of my literature? No! Yeet. I mean, this sure is Metroidvania. I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't... Oh, hey, it's one of those things. Big rock. Gonna have to... Oh my god. They're not gonna note it, are they? Okay. Let me get a piece of paper and write down where I saw those things so I know where to get them. That is not a pen, that's an X-Acto knife. This one? Purple. Rock. So there's one in the starting area. List. Library. Top left. Here is the map. Where would you like to go? I've only, out of all the like Castlevania, Metroidvanias I played, I have played Symphony and I did play Super, and I beat them both. And I'll be honest, I kind of feel like the Metroidvania parts of it, like, made it less enjoyable. Cause in Symphony, I got to Richter without finding Shaft. Oh, we got a double jump? Do an air kick. Oh, okay, it's a wall jump. But in Symphony, I got to Richter, and I missed Shaft. So I would have gotten the bad ending, but, oh, what the hell? You can just do it? Okay. Oh, that's what they mean by early. Like, it's an actual hitbox you have to connect to the wall. Well, geez, you can climb 45-degree angle walls pretty easily. We'll see how that works out. But I didn't get the bad ending because I literally couldn't beat Richter. It was just too hard, so... oh, that's clearly not what you're supposed to do. And so the only reason I found out that I'd missed stuff was because I went to the librarian because I knew he sold like tips on how to fight the bosses, and I saw that there was like a bunch of question marks between like the last boss I fought and Richter, so I was like, oh, I missed a bunch of bosses, but I couldn't find out where they were, so I had to look up a map in order to find out what I was missing, and I was missing, well, I was missing a lot of things. One of the bosses I was missing is just like some like super tall guy that I think you get like the time stopping power from him or something. Maybe that's Arya that I'm thinking of. But there was a bunch of stuff I missed, which like I never would have figured out unless, well, I mean, someone on the dev team at least had that. I don't think that was their intention to use it as a clue to what content you've missed, but whoops. This is not baby games. I don't know what I'm saying. Let me up! I'm glad they have the rest point over there in case you bungle it. What am I saying? So I played through Symphony and I got lost and I like couldn't figure out where to go and I missed a bunch of stuff because of it. Whereas in... Oh, I was supposed to hit that, wasn't I? In Aria, it's like... You have a pretty linear... Even though it is a Metroidvania, you have a pretty linear path throughout, like, the... I'm just digging around now. You have a pretty linear path to go through, where you go through, like, the first few levels, and then it loops back... You unlock the warp thing, and it loops you back to the start of the game, and it's kind of your hint where to go. Because as soon as you unlock... Like, before you unlock the warp, you also unlock, the You Can Go Underwater ability. I actually can't tell what path it wants me to take from these things. It's clearly I'm supposed to get over there, right? Please! Oh my gosh. The directions are not cooperating with me. And then, like, I don't know, the strongest or the most different Castlevania is like Order of Ecclesia, which is just like traditional level base. It's not even like a Metroidvania at that point. Seriously, what? How am I supposed to go forward? I can only go sideways. Unless I'm supposed to, like, well, I won't have enough kicks if I do it like that. I don't know. Order of Ecclesia is also very linear, and I don't know, I kind of like it. I thought Symphony was okay. I don't rave over it like a lot of other people do. Okay. Yeah, I just got lost. I don't like getting lost in games, if you can tell. Even though I like open world, I don't think open world means you should just, like, get lost constantly. Actually, oh, is that where I'm supposed to go? Can I kick over there? There's some other things I didn't like about Symphony. Needing map completion to get stuff. I actually don't remember what it was, but I remember needing map completion for something. Or maybe that was just I was just getting 100%. But there are parts where, like, you have to, like, you're in a pool of water and you have to, like, swim up to, like, the top of the roof just to get, like, map completion. And it's like, it's terrible. The music in Symphony is good, at least. Well, I say that the only song I remember from it was, what's it called? Lost Portrait, I think? It's the one in the waterways, the cave. Also, there's, like, I distinctly remember this, because I couldn't figure it out. There's like a telescope you have to look through to, like, it gets like a fairy guy to spawn in the lake area, which I had no fucking idea you could do. There's like a lot of weird interactables in Symphony that they just never clue you in on. And then Super Metroid. I don't know. I played Super Metroid. I think I played it on the Virtual Console. But I also got lost in Super Metroid just really badly. I have no idea what that did. Granted, I don't think it'd be hard to get back up here. But I just got so lost in Super. I think it was just that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the reason why I got lost was because I unlocked super missiles and I didn't know what doors were super doors, so I just wandered around aimlessly. Well, I didn't wander around aimlessly. I googled a map because I couldn't find out where I was supposed to go. I was just stuck in I think I was in Norfair for just like hours, just wandering around. There's some other things about Super that I'm not super keen on. Like the X-ray goggles I thought are kind of unnecessary. I get that like Metroid level design is like walls shooting. At the very least, I like Super more than I like Dread, for what that's worth. Huh. But yeah, I don't know. I thought the X-ray vision was pretty unnecessary, because just like, why are you hiding stuff like this anyways? Like, I don't know. You have a beam to shoot blocks to break them to reveal them, so why not just do that instead of having X-ray beam? I really dislike grapple beam. I dislike it in Super, I disliked it in Dread. Because it's super unwieldy to use. So, because I'd seen it before, I thankfully didn't get stuck with the glass tube in Meridia. I think that's where it is. I'd already seen it before, so I knew that was the gimmick. I think if I hadn't known that ahead of time, I probably would have gotten stuck there too. Anything requires precision, like a platformer, or vastly improved with a good frame rate. Yep. Maybe buying more DualShock 4s could be an option, but it just sucks you're holding onto a time bomb that needs to be replaced eventually, yeah. I have opened this thing up before, so I think it could be really easy to replace the sticks, maybe? I don't know if it requires soldering. It might. But yeah. I don't know. I think DualShock 4s are pretty solid controllers. I should look up if anyone's making, like duplicates of them. Because, I mean, people copy Xbox and controllers all the time. Like, are there good replacements for DualShocks? Maybe not copycats, because I do want it to be like compatible and solid. But yeah, I feel like everyone gets to Richter before finding Shaft. Yeah, because it's just like, I don't know, nothing clues you into how you find him. Because, like, what, the puzzle is literally you go to the room with the clock in it and you wait there for a minute. It's like, who would do that intentionally? At the very least, because all of the games, well, actually, not all of them. Because what are there? I haven't played the other two Game Boy ones, but I played Aria and I played Order of Ecclesia. And those both have the same, like, true ending nonsense you gotta do. But in Order, at least Order is not super nice about it, because it doesn't exactly give you a hint. It's just that, like, the thing in Order is that there's a bunch of people who have been, like, kidnapped, and you gotta find them. And if you don't find them all, you get the bad ending. But if you do find them all, then you get the good ending. And the way the game hints you is just that if you get the bad ending, it shows you all of the villagers that you didn't rescue. Which clues you in, like, oh, you missed a few guys. It kind of sucks that it doesn't tell you, like, at all prior that you've missed some people, unless it does and I don't remember. Arya's clue is... I don't know if Arya's clue is better, because it's more, like, vague, but it's also more direct, kind of. Where you find the 3, like, secret books, and each of them has like a esoteric clue telling you like, oh, when you beat the final boss, you need to have these 3 souls equipped. So like, I think it's what you need: Demon Fireball, you need Bat Form, and you need Succubus equipped. And then you beat the final boss, and then you get the you continue to the true ending. Otherwise, the game just ends there. Which, I mean, the hint is there at least. But in Symphony, I don't know if anything tells you like, oh, this is where you find Shaft, or like you need to do this thing. Because I'm pretty sure what happens if you get the bad ending is just you kill Richter, and then you leave, and that's it. I don't remember if it gives you a hint or anything. So we're going that way? That's the main entrance. So we're going to the right. Okay, this thing. But I don't have a key! You read a book about the forbidden secrets of cooking. Your mind is torn asunder from the culinary secrets, driving you insane. Read a book full of classic plays. All the world's a stage. Read a book about reading. It's hard to read. This is what I look forward to when I think about making the game. Like, I want to put dumb shit in like this. Read a book about a jester who's sentenced to death by their king. Their final trick, they steal the sun. I wonder if that's a reference to something real, because I don't actually read books, so I wouldn't know. A beautiful princess waiting in a tower to be saved by a charming prince. The ending is torn out. A book about aquatic life. You'd really like to see the ocean one day, maybe next time. So I don't think we have a key. I guess we'll just have to leave and come back. Fairly certain I didn't miss a key in this area. And if I did, well, that would suck, because I walked through the whole thing already. I want to say the map exploration of Symphony of the Night is fine, but the action RPG feels unnecessary and bogs down the game, similar to Dawn of Sorrow, but they're still fine games. Like the gear stuff and the leveling stuff. Like, I guess that could be, that's like whatever. I don't know. To Listless Library. Okay, so that's where we went. So that's... Okay, this is the room with the thing we couldn't jump over, so let's go over here. There's a lot of little things in Symphony that bothered me. The getting lost thing is the biggest thing, but stuff like... Stuff like needing to equip weapons or items as like or weapons to use them. Actually, I don't think that was necessary, but I remember doing that. There's also speaking of like esoteric puzzles, there's like there's a puzzle where there's a dark room and oh, that was not what I was supposed to do. There's a dark room, and you need... I think you need to, like, get the bat summon to, like, do echolocation, which is a thing it never, ever implies it can do beforehand. But, that's what you gotta do. I remember the summons being pretty overpowered, which, would have been nice to know about. Also getting fucking Chryse Grim, like... I'm pretty sure that, like, once I found out that was a thing, I grinded for it immediately so I could kill everything. And it is pretty good. Arya has a similar thing with the whatever. Acclaim Soleil, which is like the super mega sword that you never want to get rid of. I guess that would actually be Arya's like worst puzzle, because the entire forbidden area, you need to use you need water walking and one of the charging demon souls. And like you kind of get a hint, because if I recall, there's like a texture on the wall that like has the sprite of the demon guy, so you know in quotes that they want you to use a specific demon soul here, which is okay, fair enough, I guess, maybe. I guess we'll just go to the top. Like a smart person would. Please. They really want you to do this jump thing early. Oh my god! Oh. Oops. I'll just take the damage. I'll heal. Healing power. Oh, it uses as much as you need, okay. I don't need to do that. Oh! I understand now, you gotta chop those chains at the start of the level. Or the start of the game, okay. Noted. Interesting. Should try Order of Ecclesia. I like Ecclesia a lot. I like the music in it. It's really interesting because it has a heart system, like in the older Castlevanias. And whereas Arya has like a mana system, but the hearts like regain your mana. In Order, the hearts are separate from your quote-unquote mana, and it's more of a stamina meter than anything, because your basic attacks, like, you assign spells instead of weapons, and those are your attacks, and those consume your mana. So it's kind of like, it's honestly, well, I hate to say it, but it's kind of like Dark Souls, where you have the stamina gauge that you need to like manage while you fight. If I remember correctly, it's a pretty hard game too. Some of those early bosses really don't kid around. Aha! Okay, kick off the other wall. We're so close. Oh wait, I can jump on this thing, can I? Okay. That seems like a really important item to just be there. I'm glad I noticed that. Yeah, Order is pretty tough as nails, as they say. There's some bonus content that's also like fucking ridiculous. What did that do? Guess we're scooting. Symphony of the Night's pretty dang overrated. People rave it too highly. It is good. I think it's decent. Worth a play if you like Castlevanias. I think Art Dawn are better than Symphony. Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission are better than them all. Super Metroid's good, yeah. If I'm gonna mix series, then I think yes, I would probably prefer Metroid games over Castlevania games, just generally speaking. I like Aria a lot. I didn't really like Dawn too much, well, not enough to beat it. I don't really know why. I played a bit of Portrait. I think I almost beat it, but I just got fed up at the end. Oh. You just get a yump. A yump. This is a huge ass room. And I see something up there. There's a save thing. Let's check it out first. Oh good god. I think let me up! I'm thinking about this. Oh my goodness, they want me to make that? Maybe they don't want me to make this jump. This ain't no baby game. I would probably, in order of game I want to play again the most, like, Fusion's my favorite, almost always. And then I'd probably say like Zero, and then I put like Dawn and Symphony on the same level. There's no way I make that jump. They want me to get another power-up. But yeah. As much as I like me an open world game, I don't know, linear games work more. I think if it's going to be open world, it needs to be like about open world. Like I need to finish working on the Elden Ring video because the DLC's out in a month, and I don't want to have to play the DLC to add on to that. I'll if I do play the DLC, and I probably will, just because my friends want me to play it. That'll probably just be its own separate thing because I don't want to have to tack on to what I have already. But I don't know, that open world kind of sucks because there's not a lot to do in it. It's kind of the opposite of getting lost, where everything's so straightforward that the open world's not super interesting. It doesn't do a whole lot for that game. But I have been playing, as usual, I've played Chinese Breath of the Wild, which I think does use the open world well enough, because it's very dense with stuff to do. Or since Symphony and Super Metroid, it's like there's an end game, there's a goal to reach, but the game, because the game's open world, they're sure as hell not going to help you figure out where exactly you're supposed to go. Oh my god. Maybe I should turn off this follow camera thing, because I haven't figured out what it does yet, and it certainly isn't helping. Oh wait, did that apply? That didn't apply. I don't know what follow camera is, but follow camera might be like the camera drags behind you a little. But is that height's all you need just to jump up? Okay, other wall. Not that way. Oh. Oh, okay. No, maybe not. Oh, probably up here is where they want me to jump from. Actually, how does that help me at all? Jeez Louise. This is quite a bit of acrobatics they need you to do just to get up basic platforms. And see, if we're gonna talk about open world design, and I don't want to sound that pretentious, but I'm detecting that they want me to come here with a certain power up, and I haven't found out what that power up is yet, unless it's gonna be here. Maybe not. I'm having some conveyance issues with what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, okay. I was just supposed to go to this other room. Let me up. I'm gonna hope that the designers of this game have put a little bit of forethought into making sure I don't get that lost. But yeah, if it's a game like this where there's like power-ups that unlock new paths, you kind of don't need the whole open world Metroidvania thing, because then you just get lost. Like, oh, I don't have XY power up to get through here. I guess I'll wander around a bit until I find out where the power up is. Increases healing power by half a pip. I did all of that for this? Okay. Let's head back over here then. Okay, there's this room, which still doesn't look doable with my current set of jumps. So I guess we're going back. We can go to the room on the left, which is to my right here. Manners not of her special ingredient. I guess the princess doesn't really want anyone else's tea. I don't know if I've ever heard of this telescope in Symphony. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like You have those big vertical towers. I don't remember what the areas are called. And you're supposed to look up. There's these like telescopes on the outer edges, and you stand by them. And I don't remember what button you press, but you interact with it, and it shows you a view of like a ferryman coming, and then that triggers him to show up in the waterway area. And you need that to cross it because Alucard's a vampire, so doesn't like the water. And I don't think it's mandatory for anything unless you want like special items. I might have to look it up just to verify it. I remember doing it though, so I don't think it's not there. I just don't remember what it did or what it was for exactly. There's also like stuff that's like you can have Alucard sit at the confession booth and like a lady shows up and some extra stuff like that. It's like one of those kind of interactable things. Glass Tube in Meridia was a really big one for me. Maybe hit the game a lot. I'm lucky I heard about it beforehand. So what room am I going to? It's up here. Good Christ, it's up there. Let me up! Speaking of third countries, look up the Retro Fighters Defender controller. Might be an alternative you're looking for. I will note. Actually, I'll put it in a Google search right now so I don't forget. Retro Fighters Defender. Oh, this one looks alright. I'll have to see if they do. Oh, it even plugs into a goddamn PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. Oh, that actually might be good. Cause my PS2 controller has hella stick drift, even though those are Hall effect according to everyone. Let's do some reading. Let's do some podcasting. I'll go over to the gazebo. Can I kill these things? The flame enemy from before could not be killed. Oh, okay, that one died pretty easily. Ding. I remember that in Aria, the souls are based on Dracula's classic attacks. Yes, that's what they are. You have the three-way fireball, and the bats and stuff. Weapons, armor leveling up feels needless. Metroid does stat upgrades with hidden items, but you certainly don't need them all to beat the game. Yeah, I think it's interesting, just because you get different attacks and stuff for the weapons. If they were more interesting with what they did, like it wasn't just straight stat upgrades, it could be better. I think the way that it's handled in the games as they are, it's not bad. Because it does feel good. It gives a purpose to those extra rooms. Okay, clearly I'm not supposed to be able to climb up there yet. Unless I am. I guess we're just going back to the library. Alright, that's wasting time. There's another door. Yeah. I don't think it's like bad. I do think that they probably could do something different with it. The way they implemented it in the game as it is, it's just sort of there for flavor more than anything. Just like, oh, here's a new item, go check it out. The fuck? So I'm going in that door, okay. If there's one thing this game needs, it's a compass. And I said this in the Stardew video. Having icons on the map is really important for your map. Not a very good map if I don't know where I am on the map. Actually, there's a door over here. Oh, there's a key just like right there. Wrong way, Chief. Did I not take damage from that? That's weird. Close. Another key. I'll get it. Dawn is more the same with Arya, maybe just didn't catch her attention. Probably. I probably could just jump and grab that. Evil laugh is evil. Oh, this is a new area. And there's a thingy. This just leads to the library. Alright, let's check out the library first, because we have keys now. So we gotta go over there. Have you played Hollow Knight? That's a big one everyone will shut the fuck up about. No, I haven't. I don't really want to, because from what I understand it has how do I describe it? Other than the pretentious audience. No offense to anyone if you like it. I hear it's I've heard, my impression is that it's one of those games where it's like super hard for no reason. Like it's kind of Dark Souls-y, where it's like dodging and attacking and stuff. Which I don't know. Like Fusion can be hard, Gain aspect of a clear mind. Collect all 3 to hold more magical power. Oh, okay. Was that all that was in here? No, okay, there's more. There's more, but I can't reach it right now. That was fantastic. No, I can make it. Oh! Okay, that's not working. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm competent at most video games. Parentheses, maybe sometimes. I just don't really like super uber difficult game. Like, Metroid Fusion can be hard, but that's only because, like, some of the bosses do a shitload of damage, and they have patterns that you need to, like, have memorized. But overall, the game's not that hard. Zero Mission's pretty easy. Even though it's not great, like, Mega Man ZX is one of my favorite games. It also has problems with the map. But, I don't know, pretty easy game as well. Actually, there's some pretty bad moments in that game. Like Area K, like lava area. It's just fucking brutal, mate. Oh, you can wall climb out of a somersault. Just let me up. Oh. I honestly can't tell if this is what they intend me to do, because this wall jump thing is kind of... I don't want to say jank, but it is a little bit iffy with the direction and the momentum and stuff. Actually, you can heal. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of the reason why I didn't really like Celeste or want to play Celeste, other than pretentious audience issue again. I don't know. I don't like a lot of hard platformer games. I just like basic jumping stuff. I have another game that I might stream. That's just like a platformer, and it's not too hard. It's definitely got stuff going on. But like, I don't know. I really liked Ahead in Time up until the DLC that added a bunch of like Mondo Turbo difficult stuff because like I don't know. Hard game was like the trend at the time, so it's like we gotta make a DLC where it's like super hard and like the game's gotta like count your deaths and stuff because that's a hard game. Because apparently, and apparently I'm in the minority here, but winning isn't fun unless you've died a million times and are super angry and frustrated. Because it's apparently winning isn't satisfying unless you're screaming and crying and foaming at the mouth. You know, the simple joys in life aren't enjoyable anymore. We need raw hatred and suffering to make the good feel good. I don't know. I don't think I've reached that level of suffering to the point where I can't play a game and have fun unless I've seen the game over screen 10 times. The only good thing to come out of that Hat in Time DLC was like the music. The one song everyone remembers, because it was a meme for a while. Also, we're just looping through a bunch of different areas, huh? Oh, okay, this is game start. Oh, good Christ, it's dark. Well, fortunately for me, I have a map which tells me what direction I'm going. Am I supposed to be here? Even if I'm not, I'm still gonna go through this level. Because even though it's dark, it's not dark enough. I can still see. So, wait, straight leads to some kind of dead end. Oh! Oh my god, it took me here? Why is it bright again? Okay, now it's dark. Okay, I think the game logic is like, you shouldn't be in this area yet, so we're gonna warp you back to the start. But, I ain't afraid of no ghost. So jumping didn't do anything. Huh. Okay, maybe they don't want me going over here. Fine. Be that way. I'll make my own level. With blackjack and hookers. Oh, are there enemies here? Oh. There's racks. Watch for rolling racks. I can just barely see. Okay, there's a thing. I apologize if this isn't very pleasant to watch. We're gonna be here a while. Try doing wall kips, somersault. Can you? Okay, you can. It seems. Let's see, because if I jump here, I make it over that seam. It doesn't. I honestly can't tell if it does make you go higher. I think. The wall kick. It's if it does make you go higher, it's almost indistinguishable. Okay, we're near. What the hell? Please get out of there, sir. Okay. We can't free these guys. So the question is, where did we start the game? I want to say it was that big square on the top. Open world by its nature, waste a bit of time by blame, you get lost in calling exploration nonlinear freedom. Okay, that's where we got sliding. Okay, so no. The giant square isn't the start of the level? Oh, it must be that round thing, because I remember it being round in there. Okay, it's not a bad jump. Like, yeah, I think for the most part, yeah, open world doesn't benefit games a lot. There are some games I've played that I really like that are open world. Like, obviously I played a shitload of Genshin because I'm a lost cause. But I don't know, I think for those games it's really enjoyable to just like you can wander around and discover stuff. Like you can actually like discover things in that game. And it feels satisfying to discover them. What the hell? Oh. Jeez Louise. This is not what I thought this would do. They want me to do this in under a minute? Really? Okay, maybe I'm missing some power-ups that I need. I also still don't understand what this does. Okay, hold on. Man, it's hard to not want to use this air kick to like stop momentum, but then you touch a wall and it kicks you away. I think it's a pretty unique momentum thing. Again, I don't understand this. But can I eat that? Oh! The sword makes light! I can yeet that to make light in the dark room, can't I? Okay, but what am I talking about? Okay, you can't just make that jump, you do have to kick. Let me up. Let me up. I think I'm clearly not supposed to be here, but I want to see if I can do it anyways. This like game is gonna go on for another 4 hours because I want to do this jump. Oh, my sword! Okay, I don't need it anyways. At least I don't think I need it. Why does my phone have to be ringing right now? And it's a fucking donation service. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. Unless I'm missing a power-up. Yeah, okay. We'll come back to this another time. I felt so smart, like, oh, I found the thing. We're gonna get the secret. Nope. Apparently this was a thing you were supposed to come back for later. And then you get out of there. Okay. I guess we'll go back to dark room because we've unlocked light. It is now light time. This is not the way we're going. Okay, what we're talking about? We're talking about open world. I think it can be done. I think the exploration thing can be real and not just like a cope. It just needs to be in a game that's designed around the open world. Like Smelly Ring. Like, Dark Souls is like kind of open worldy. And even there, like it doesn't, the open world doesn't help the game at all. Cause like there's intended objectives you need to do where if you don't know where those objectives are. Wait, why is the sword making light now? Does it... Do it... Okay, I'm just thinking, like, does it need to be charged or something? Like, unironically? But yeah, and like... Dark Souls 1 is vaguely open world. Okay, it's dark times now. Yeah, okay, it lights up for a second after I've thrown it for a bit. This is confusing. And yeah, I still don't understand what this is yet. Eating sword doesn't seem to have an effect. I tried jump kicking it, but it didn't seem to do much. But yeah, like open world by its nature wastes the player's time by letting you get lost in calling exploration. Yeah, I don't think open world means you have to get lost. Being lost is the problem, because it doesn't feel good when you don't have an objective in mind, but you see something and you're like, okay, I want to go there, and then your gameplay experience is about getting there, and like that can be enjoyable. When it's I'm looking at the map and I don't know where I'm supposed to go, let me just try different spots. That's dumb. So like Dark Souls 1, it's like you need to get to Undeadburg. You need to go to Lower Undead. You need to do gargoyles. You got to get to Lower Undeadburg. Get the key. You know, ignoring Master Key shenanigans. It's like there's a set of things you're meant to do, and it's cool that you can go to Darkroot and Catacombs and all that stuff. But it doesn't progress the game very much. And if you don't know where to go, then you're just lost, and that shit sucks. To the under... Okay, this map isn't the best, but that's fine. Oh wait, no, you can move it. To the underbelly. Have I been there before? The walls are moving. Or maybe that's just like a PS1 like rendering effect. Huh. Oh my god, it's these things. I can the indication of those things and the fact that I don't know how to interact with them is what's telling me that I have gone the wrong way. More than anything. This place does look cool though. Hollow Knight, where the dev kept watching speedruns and patching out glitches to stop people from speedrunning it. What a dick. I'm in. Oh, hi, Rick. It's good to see you. I was wondering if you just snoozed through the whole stream again. There's a lot of chat. I'm gonna read this. Games where you have a map but not a compass is just wild. Oh, it's the Stickster. How was the game? Well, I've gotten lost. Well, not lost. We're talking about this. I'm exploring right now, so I'm discovering new things and it's cool. When it's time for me to find like a main progression objective and I can't find it, then I'll be lost and then I'll be angry. But right now I'm doing okay. For like a $5 game, it's doing all right. I'm very glad that you could turn off the retro filter, because that shit, I wasn't aware that that was here. That was in the game. And I need a solid frame rate to play the game. It's the Dark Souls of Metroidvanias. I was playing through Code Vein with Zyno, and I found out something kind of silly, which is that if you overlevel in an area, you stop getting experience proficiency towards your skills in Code Vein. So I was grinding a little too hard, trying to level up my mastering all the codes. So I guess I shouldn't be doing that too much. But I'm liking it. Oh no, those are okay, so I'm recognizing those are the time challenge things. Oh yeah. Fusion and Zero missions ever have tough moments, but it's plenty reasonable. Oh my god. There's a lot in this game so far. For a Game Jam game, I was expecting it to be, like, very simple. Momentum. I see the table with a note on it. I don't think we can. I don't know if I can read notes. Like, this isn't Resident Evil. Let's just try doors and see where we get. So, oh my god! I thought the game was bugged for a second. No, apparently this is an enemy. Also, he's really tough for some reason. Like... I can't hit him for some reason. Oh. That was bizarre. I have another platform where it's not super hard or whatever. It's I Wanna Be the Guy. I don't think I'll ever give that game a try. Kaizo's not for me. There's a lot going on in this game. So question mark, question mark, question mark. That looked buggy. Where is this going? Empty Bailey. Oh, we're outside. Oh, well, as outside can be. Okay. Okay. We'll get to it if we get to it. This is starting to seem like it'll take a whole stream to beat, which wasn't my intention. I wanted to do script writing things. Okay, for a walking sword, that was not very intimidating. I don't know why you can't climb on the chains. Fuck. Okay. So, side flip maybe does give you extra height then. If that worked, then it probably does do something. See, there's a thing up there. See, this is the thing that open world does, is I look around and I see a thing and I'm like, I want to get there, and I use the environment to figure out how to get there. If a game can do that well, then it's doing it right. Is this game doing it well? I'm not entirely sure yet. Please! We're so close. Just get me up there! Actually, I see there's a wooden plank there. And I've seen wooden planks before. Which tells me that I need a wooden plank key to get up here. Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot this had a first-person mode. VR when? Is that an egg? I don't think it wants me to get up there quite yet. Seems really bizarre that you can reflect these back, but it doesn't target it properly. You enjoy easy games because you're still sane, a newborn babe. I was thinking about it. I think I said this, like, I had this idea when I was still in school. I was like, okay, this summer, I'm actually going to try and, like, play a fighting game. And it's like, it's that loop of like, oh, I watch someone play and now I want to play, but then I actually, like, think about it and it's like, I don't want to play that. Oh my god! But yeah. I am not here. Ow. Actually, can I heal without my sword? No, I can't. Okay, this enemy is complete balls to fight. Okay, we're just gonna go. Because I don't... Climbing up that seems like a pain in the dick, also. Okay. Now that the path is cleared... Please. Please. You know what, this game could use a zoom out function. Speaking of things in Dark Souls I fucking hate. Gain a major key. Track them in your items menu. Key. Acquire all 5 to open the great door. Okay. What's so great about it? I like hand time to the multiplayer stuff pretty much. I think I have the cat DLC, but I haven't played it. Maybe that'll be worth a stream at some point. But I did not like Seal the Deal very much. Like, the first level was okay, but then they ask you to do, like, there's a mission where you have to, like, accomplish a bunch of random objectives throughout the boat level, and the timer is, like, ridiculously strict, and it's super easy to get lost, and, like, some of the objectives are just, like, way too hard compared to other ones. And then the DLC's over. Like, it's 3 levels, and then the DLC's over. Except for the hard mode stuff, which is replaying the whole game again, but everything's harder. Which, I don't know about you, not very fun. Jump while sliding. Speed. Okay, the game is finally unlocked. Because we now have speed tech. Okay, I've become so enamored with jumping that I haven't been thinking about what we're actually supposed to do. Twilight Theater. Let's go back for a second. One of these days I gotta play hand time. I think the base game is solid for what it is. It kinda I do think it gets worse the longer it goes, because I think the first level is the strongest. It's just the most fun to, like, walk around and explore. It's clearly the one they worked on the most, because I remember back when the Kickstarter originally opened, like, that was the first thing they showed, and that's what I got interested in the game with, was that level, because it's like, I don't know, I'm a little biased towards, like, the Italian aesthetic. The music's great too, at least in that area. What was the point of that? If I couldn't climb out there, what was the point of all that? No, seriously, what was the point of that? Okay. I guess we'll head back the way we came. It doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. But yeah, alright, we were talking about fighting games. I don't know, Strive is like... It's the one I have that's the most active right now. But also the amount of, like, shit in it that I have to learn is just, like, insane. Like, every fighting game is like that, but Strive went from being, like, it looked really approachable to it looks just as intimidating as any other game. And it's like, I'd love to play, like, Persona or BlazBlue, but those games are, like, Mondo dead. So if you... there's, like, no matchmaking to work with. Oh, this looks interesting. The forward long jump. But yeah, the community is super small, and there's probably no, like, functioning matchmaking. So it's like, if you try to play that game, you're just gonna get absolutely flattened. And that doesn't sound particularly fun. So what are my options? Like, the most active fighting games right now are Tekken, which is the opposite of fun. Street Fighter, which I don't really care about. And Strive, which doesn't seem super approachable right now. Oh, okay, this is what they want me to do. But the opposite of what we want me to do, because I clearly am not supposed to make that jump, but I will try my damnedest. Okay, this might be a little too tough for cheese. Yeesh. I wonder how I made that jump before. Because that was a single wall climb I did. I think that third one has to be, like, super late. Oh my god. Okay, no. It's not worth it. I'm clearly supposed to come from somewhere else, so let's go back. Let's go to the castle. Some of the DLC isn't on PS4. Yeah. Looks intentional. Can't wait to watch Dave's last Guilty Gear match live. Sands a Keep. Okay, there's some extra rooms in this cross hall I haven't seen. Ow. Ah, a key. Oh, good god. Oh my goodness. Bleh. Okay, how do they want me to climb up that? I guess I just have to kick off the wall. Man. Actually, I need to figure out how this jump works. Okay. Oh. That totally looks like you could just do a normal wall climb or ledge grab. You? As per usual, overthinking everything. Did that do anything for me? Okay. A new outfit. It's a bunny rabbit outfit. Okay. Let's just go back to pants, please. Live in person with extra mad. I'm now here. Video render man. I'm still not entirely sure what that's supposed to do for me other than lighting stuff up. Hello, Wesley. I gotta read chat more. If Dark Souls was just stage 1, 2, it would change would it change my perspective on the game? The interconnectedness is neat and clever, but I won't give it too many points for that. I never really got the big deal with like, ooh, the world design in Dark Souls is so good. Because it's like... First off, I still get lost as hell, which to me is the sign of bad game design, or bad level design. But also, a lot of that interconnectedness doesn't do a whole lot. Because it's like... There's a couple of shortcuts in Undeadburg that are just completely useless. I think that takes you to the underbelly again. But it's like, I don't know, there's the stairs next to like... There's that bridge with the firebomb throwing guys, and then there's like... There's like an iron door and some stairs to like lower Undeadburg, and it's like, that's cool and all. But there's also like the shortcut if you go past Capra Demon and you just take that instead. Or maybe that's it. I just don't remember a lot of great shortcuts in Dark Souls 1. It's like the parts where it matters, they didn't do it. So like going from the catacombs is just a complete beginner's trap, because once you get down there, the only way back up is to just retrace your steps, which is maddening. Oh, I guess I was supposed to use that, huh? It's like, you couldn't have put a shortcut here to the start of the level? It's like, it's cool that it's there, like, oh, there's the prisoner elevator from in Anor Londo. It's useful if you have to go to the start of Sen's Fortress again, because like you came from Anor Londo and you need to come back. But it's like you could just get the Lord Vessel and just warp back. Like the shortcut's there, but it doesn't save enough time to make that trip not fucking painful. Oh. Strike, break. Hold attack until a weapon is ready. Release a strike. More powerful attack locks you in place. Destroy barriers. Oh good. Okay, we're clawing now. I didn't want it to come to this, but we gotta do it. Also, that texture just looks unfinished. Okay. I wish FromSoft would try the Demon Souls approach again at least. Yeah. From a level design perspective, Demon Souls is the winner. Took away all my furniture. Damn, I'm sorry to hear. The only level I got stuck in Demon Souls was Tower. And maybe that's just because I'm bad. Because it was, I think it's the part after Doll where I just couldn't figure out where to go. And in hindsight, it's pretty straightforward, but that whole level is kind of like maze-like and dark. Oh, okay. I've been here before. This is a jump that I think I tried to make once. Was that a thing? Have I been up here? Huh. Oh, this must have just been an item room. Finished rendering yesterday's stream too. From now on it's 2 hours, running on horse to dungeon, and then dodge 20 times. Oh, it's so good. Game of the Year material. About to start a team, the Render Boys. Sucks because a good open world would be bounced between hand-holding map markers and just letting you explore blindly. Elden Ring does it okay, but it's so big and empty too. Why am I dinging? Okay, hold on. This is what I get for having the chats on the top, because I was reading all of that. Granted, there wasn't a whole lot there to read. But yeah, I got to Italian aesthetic, which I do like Italian aesthetics. Actually, I should have just put I should just put my OBS on the screen so I can actually see it. But yeah, not much happened. Just platforming up that thing. Well no, I need to have the pop-up chat because I can't read all of this. Persona or BlazBlue are either dead, or you get the ones guys that combo you to death. Yeah, it's not optimal. Oh, this literally is just the bottom of the thing. Okay. We're leaving. Yeah. I wish I could play more Persona or BlazBlue. Because for me, those games are like... Even though they're faster and are more intense than Strive, like, I find it just so much more intuitive to play. Alright, here's the underbelly entrance. It's, oh, that was weird. It was open when I got there. Huh. I see stuff. Is this stuff? No. The textures are friggin' wobbling. Can I get up these? I most certainly can. Okay, it doesn't seem very meaningful to get up here though. Nothing there. Oh, here's the tiny guy. Kicked my ass. We're not going that way. But you can still play Plus R and BlazBlue online. There's still people playing those games. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you might find them, but it's like you know the phrase, they call it a Discord fighter. Where it's like, you gotta join people's communities in order to get games. And even if you do, like, they're just gonna destroy you. It's like... yeah, they might be friendly and they might be nice, but you're still fighting an uphill battle the entire time you're playing the game. And then, like, yeah, if you want to have your Rocky montage and be like super inspirational, like, oh, I struggled and I succeeded and blah blah blah. I just want to play video games, dude. I don't want to work a part-time job just so I can do a 10-hit combo in your game. No mouth on the screen, pretty much. I just have chat popped up on my other monitor. Yeah, I do. I have chat on my left monitor. It's just that I was scrolled up so much I couldn't see anyone saying muted. And in OBS, I have what the stream chat looks like, which is always scrolled down to the bottom. I guess all of that was just to get the power up, huh? I'm just looking at the emotes. YouTube emotes are so unique. Like, I don't know if I want to say they're good or bad, because it's like they're expressive and they're like well drawn, but there's like no cohesion between them, so it looks really like bizarre. Okay, this is where we came from, right? Again, I would love a compass in this game. I don't want to be so harsh because it is a game jam game, but also like I was harsh on Stardew because it was sucked. Even though it was made by 2, 3, some number of people. Give me a goddamn compass. I'm in a giant room and there's nothing here telling me what direction I'm looking in. Dave playing a game we couldn't see. Not like there was much to see except Soldier Boy roasting it. It's like, I can't even tell what these emotes are. It's like a guy holding his hand out like stop, but he's like green. It's like a can, a TV. What is all this? I haven't seen this before. Sure, let's just check it out. Oh good, these things. I still don't understand what I'm supposed to do with these. I guess we'll come back later. If I even remember. I can't tell what half of these emotes are even supposed to do. Where am I? There's goop. Oh, the ducking is actually used. Oh my god. Let me up! Don't think that ledge was programmed properly. There's a lot going on here. Okay. Boop. You fool. I'm a platforming master. Key? Kinda want to conserve the key because I don't know what it could be used for. Huh. Okay. Oh, the door locked behind me. Do I have to kill everything? Did that do it? Okay. That's the first time I've ever had to do that. Are you serious? I did all of that just to open the path I already had open? Like, okay. I get that it's Metroidvania, so you can approach things from multiple angles. But now it feels really bad to do, like, repeat content like that. Now we're just back in the main room. I've been here before, haven't I? Let me in. Let me in. Okay. It's coffee. Cup of coffee in the big time. That's all that is, okay. No, we got wood flooring. Environmental change. Oh. Again, I still don't understand what these things are supposed to do. Okay, well here's a giant room filled with them, so we'll see if I can make it through here. There's a key. Oh, it's a big key too, so it's important. Except I can't get over there. Okay, but there's a switch. Blue guy climaxing. I've come so far. I don't want to give up. Again, I don't know what these are supposed to do. Okay, let's just leave then. I've evidently missed some important power-up. Because I can't for the life of me figure out what those things are. Is there some kind of finish line for this game? There is. I've seen it. There was the door with the 5 keys, or the 5 blocks. I have to find those keys and then do a thing. It's just, figuring out the rest of this puzzle. Okay, I recognize that. We haven't been to Twilight Theater like at all, so could go there. Where's this? Does this lead anywhere? Is this just a power-up? Oh, this was the charge attack thing. It's kind of dark. Got a light? No. Get that away. Officer, you want that away. Castle Sands. There's stuff on the left that I haven't explored, so we'll double check it. This is what happened when I played Super Metroid. It was like, we got all this stuff that you need to like check on again, but you don't know what exactly was there because it's been so long. Like, does that hallway with a dead end need super missiles to open? Does it need power bombs to open? Maybe it needs a grapple beam to open. You don't fucking know. It's been like 10 hours since you've been there again, so go back and do it again. This game is fortunate that I am more patient than most. No. Actually, don't even remember what direction it's looking like. Okay, not here apparently. Okay, not here either, because that's just— oh my god! Oh my god. Is this what they want me to do? Okay, no, I'm still limited to 3. But oh, wait, no, I can do this. Can I? Is there a limit to how long I can go for? Okay, there is. It looks like there is. Pfft, this— okay. It's possible there's enough momentum throughout all of this that I can actually climb this. Oh! Okay. If for some reason you can ledge grab that. Yes! Consider your sequences broken, buddy. I will admit that I'm not helping the game in directing me by doing stupid shit like that. But also, a map marker would be nice. Oh my god! Alright, well, point of no return. Let's just keep going, I guess. Oh yes, a save point. If I soft lock myself into this, oops. Oh my god, it's this room. I just went in reverse. Let me up. Oh wait, right. I started here. My god. There's... I'm just digging my grave deeper and deeper with every step I take. Okay, nothing up here. Let's check it out. Check it out. I'm fucking massive. Is there any point to coming over here? This is just that room again, okay. Oof. Burp. Merp. Please. Oh, I can envision the path to success. Okay, no. I need to kick off that wall. And now I'm realizing maybe I can't get up here without a specific power up. Okay. That might be something. I'm slowly learning tech. Is this door taller than the other one? Okay. I did all this for a power-up! Your level geometry is broken, my guy. But also, I did all of that for one power-up. Okay. Okay, here's the theater. Where have you been? 3-bean casserole? Not enough for one man. I can eat like 20 beans at least, so get to it, please. I heard that the theater was still in good condition. Seems even this place has been affected. Sorry I missed, can't let you in. The theater's closed until all the haze is gone. I wanted to see the show today. Maybe we can make some real progress. No. Game that talks about keys. Looks at the YouTuber video game Crypt. Crypt? Can't say I've heard of it. You're Pretender with the classic memes. Doesn't Metroid Prime have colored doors on its map? I don't know. I'll be honest. The only Prime game I played was 3, and I only played like the first level. Ooh, I see treasure. I see treasure. Yeah, I've learned this tech. You can cancel the air kick with an attack, so you can get the momentum from the kick. but you can cancel the wall kicking with the attack. Okay, there's a key. Oh dear. Doorways open up to us again. We have that one locked door, but I'll go check out these other rooms first. The game puts up map markers in its hand-holding. I think fusion struck right balance. I don't think, well... I'll be honest, I don't mind map markers. Like, Zero Missions map markers, like, I think it's fine. Okay, I'll check out the other rooms before I go in there. Boop! Like, I think hand-holding is like when there's like a puzzle and there's like the clues to solve the puzzle are like super obvious simply, and that's like do this and now do this and do this. When it's in Zero Mission, it's like you just get a direction to go in. I think that's fine. Like you still have the option to explore, and how you get to the thing on the map marker is still up to you to figure out. There's something on my HUD that's... My magic meter has just gone bigger, it's overflowing. Okay. Oh, you just have excess meter. That's kind of weird they didn't really make a UI element for it, but whatever. Yeah! Feels good that I can do that to cancel the wall cling. Hmm. Please! Oh. Yes, goop. You've got to be joking me. I'll just tank the damage. I didn't come this far just to fall off. I'm trying to be careful. Jeez. Oh my god. Metroid Prime have color doors on this map. I remember that not being a huge problem in that game. I sure hope so, because I remember it being a big problem in Super. Where am I going? Okay, I'm glad I intuited that that was the correct move. Metroid Prime is a good Metroidvania. Gravity Rush is rad. Yeah, better to play Gravity Rush Cat's game. I didn't get very far in Gravity Rush. I got to after, like, there's like a time skip. That's about as far as I got. You like do this really long falling thing, which really was annoying because I didn't know how to dodge properly and when free falling. But yeah, I don't know. There's Gravity Rush 2 sitting on my shelf that I haven't touched at all. Maybe one day it'll get played, but who knows? It's pretty low priority, even though graphics look cool. Gravity Rush 2 on RP was the worst performing video on my channel. I imagine it was pretty obscure, because it was originally just a Vita game, wasn't it? Is that all that I did to come up here? Huh. What was the point of all that? Seriously, what was the point of all that? I didn't get anything. Okay, let's try the other door then. Oh wait, no, not that one. Raven. If I had to pick best wife, it's gotta be Cali Angel Post Weight Gain, I think? What? I don't think I got that far. Please. But okay, no kicks required. Wall kicks won't work there. Wait, I see now. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Okay. Oh, I see. We come back up here later, I'm guessing. Wall ride, buddy? Can I just go up? Oh. I think a lot of it is major luck. It doesn't matter how high profile a game may or may not be. It just won't get attention arbitrarily. Pretty much. Professional YouTubing is kind of a scam. Unless you maxed luck on character creation. You soft lock yourself to the sequence breaking, that's really bad design. I think, thankfully, the movement in this game is free, like, enough that that kind of thing doesn't happen very much. Again, I have no idea what that did. I guess I just have, there's like 3 doors here, so it wants me to unlock all paths, and then it'll unlock the key. So let's go, let's drop down the pit. This game is pretty fun. Hello, Wiggle. You've played this before? I bought this on a whim, because it was a platformer. So far it's getting like a 7. Still feels pretty directionless. Camera was not the most cooperative. Was that intentional? Okay, I was supposed to climb up here. It feels really easy to get lost on certain things. Uh-huh. What's the lore? I have no idea. If this game has lore, then I don't know what it is. Huh. Okay. Oh, power up. We're gonna get something new for once. Soul Cutter! Hold your attack until your weapon is ready, the release of fire. Enhances your charge attack with a long distance projectile. If you have power available, it will consume a level to enhance damage. It can be aimed in first person. So clearly that's what that other button was for. Oh. Okay, okay. I get it now. What's the lore? I have no fucking idea. We're a rabbit. We came out of a mirror. I assume we're gonna beat the shit out of the princess. We picked up a big stick and we're using it to whack people off. We're gonna whack them off. That's the gist of it that I got. Yeet! Oh. Maybe I can aim it... Can I aim it, like, more vertically? No, okay. Oh. I have to do the jumps while it's moving. My god. Oh no, I just do it from down here. Or, I'm sure I could make that jump, but... Boop. Guys, I think your game's broken. Let's not do that. Crypt isn't a fun game. It was a game made by someone purely to gaslight their friends through a long and confusing maze. Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about Crypt Worlds or something. Is this game a badly designed sandbox to move around in? It's not that badly designed. I haven't gone completely lost yet, so something's working. Um, but I mean, I think the movement's pretty like solid. Like, other than the kicks being kind of iffy. Oh, there's a thing over there. Think I can get to it? Okay, that opened the key. Oh my god, it starts you back here. Be gone. Okay. Clearly, that's not where I'm supposed to go. So we're not gonna do that. Or well, there's clearly nothing there for me to break. But I'm gonna scroll up again because I need to read this. I think you'd like Metroid Prime 1 and 2 a lot, especially Metroid Prime 1. I hope so. Okay. I got the key. And we went into here. Oh wait, no, there's a side door here, isn't there? That's a thing we haven't looked at yet. Huh. Well, let's just, pray. Gaming. That did jack shit for me. That actually wasn't anything, was it? I never finished Prime 2, I got stuck on the stupid boost ball boss. Isn't that just being a Sonic ball? I can't remember what it was. The boss I stopped playing 3 at, the third Prime game, was like some snowy area. You had to like bomb him or something to open a weak spot, and I just like couldn't for the life of me do it. I was like a kid when I played it, so I was stupid. Zero missions markers aren't as bad as fusions. I wouldn't even say that they're bad in either game, because they both serve a purpose. Like, fusions is like, it points you to like the thing you need to get to. But like how you get there is like completely up to you to figure it out. It just gives you that helping hand to figure out what the objective really is, so you don't get lost. Isn't that your game, Rick? Being a Sonic Ball? Maybe it was Spider Ball? One of the ball upgrade bosses. Oh, is that the end of the game? It has wifes in it? I mean, yes, Gravity Rush has wifes in it. I mean, I'll be honest, I only really liked Cat. I can't remember any of the other characters, it's been so long. Guide Rush 2 had a near auto tomato costume and had a crossover. Rainbow Six Siege has a 2B skin, no protection. Oh, hello Frank. Pseudoregalia, you got this game? For what it's worth, I'm enjoying it. It's not perfect. I can chalk up all my current complaints to the map isn't good. The wall kicking has some iffy stuff. There's a lot of redundant gameplay because of the way the level's designed, which feels kind of bad. And the combat's not amazing, but as just like a sandbox to just like dick around in, or just like as platforming. It's just nice and fast and responsive. But yes. Most grievances currently are just I'm lost. Or like there are these power-up things I don't know how to interact with. The game has not told me how to interact with it yet. I think Rick said something earlier, which I was still muted when I said it. But I think he said something like there should be a message saying like I need to get something to interact with these. Which would help very much. Like, cause I don't know if those like black like energy spheres, if I don't have a power up to interact with them yet, or if I can and I just don't know how. Okay, right, that thing's locked. And we have a key, so we're gonna open it. I was just making sure if there was another key somewhere else. Oh, this is the room we were in. Okay. Bonus power built from attacks. Damn, the aspect of empathy. We're an empath now. Just put 2B in your game becomes more gooder. I have Nier on, I think it's the PS4 copy. I'm just looking at the shelf right now. All these untouched PlayStation games. Yeah, I have Auto Tomato right next to Gravity Rush 2. I don't know if I'll ever play that. Nier is cool and stuff, but there's lots of games to be played. Distract the enemies behind you while walking. Sonic 10 has a nice score, above average for Fantastic. I think this is playable. I think this is very promising. If they had more time to work on it. Like fix the map and add map markers, and like the game is already like an 8 out of 10. Please leave me alone, I will kill again. Sure thing, buddy. Oh, I thought this was a damage floor. Like, it's hard to say, cause like, maybe 7 is a bit too generous, cause I mean like, I'm having fun, I'm enjoying this. This feels like this feels very thin though. There's not a lot of content here. For $5, like, I guess 7 out of 10 is fine. Like, I would give Elden Ring like a 6 out of 10. And I have a lot of problems with Elden Ring. Elden Ring gets those points from being like functional, having good presentation, and having like a fair amount of content for what it is. But it loses a lot of those points for other bullshit in it. if you fix the map stuff and like the direction stuff, the only points that it would be missing this game is that just like combat's kind of like nothing. And there doesn't seem to be like a lot of game to this. I guess like the whole point of the game is I'm trying to find the keys. And part of my frustration is I don't know where the keys are. So like 90% of the game is just trying to figure out where the stuff is. Like they've designed the bulk of the content around it being confusing. Which I don't know if that's good game design. And if you resolved that issue, would the game just like run out of content? Because like you'd know exactly where to go. Here's a thing. But how do I get to it? One thing I always saw with this game is this 5 out of 10 is considered okay, or 7 out of 10 considered okay. Most people grade things as how they were in school. I guess the issue with grading by like school is that like in school there's like a breakpoint of failing. So like F is like, I think F is like below 65%. So then like okay for most people would be like 75%. But mathematically that's pretty above average. Like for rating a game or a movie, like a 50% could still be worth watching or playing for reasons other than just enjoying it. So like there's value in saying something's like 50%. Whereas for school, we say like below C minus or below D minus is a fail. Because if you can't like surpass what has been decided as a fail, then you haven't learned the thing. Oh my god. I noticed I've been able to do that. There's like a side flip after a long jump and you get like this mega jump. Which actually seems like you could abuse that pretty hard for stuff. Oh, there's the fucking lever. Well, golly gee. Oh my god, I ran out of wall kicks. And now I'm down here again, god damn it. The mob's gonna whack us off. Okay. We did all of that for this, and I'm sure it's just gonna give me another stupid costume again. You have got to be joking me. There's got to be a better way. Okay, this is a huge room. Oh my god. Uh-huh. I think I lost. Oh my god, they want me to do it this much? Okay. Restart. Bleh. Oh, costume. What a journey just for that. Wait, let me look at the chat a little bit. Oh my god, it scrolled so much. The Crypt Worlds. 7 out of 10 is unfortunately seen as bad when it comes to the games, even though 5 means average. There's nothing wrong with it, yeah. If you include 0 as an option, then it's 5 as average. If you don't include 0, then it's like 5.5 as average. IGN logic means anything lower than 8 out of 10 means put it in the bonfire. People are idiots. Use a whole range of numbers. 5 out of 10 is average. There's nothing wrong with an average game. Adjust for higher or lower numbers from there. Very simple. It's insane that mid is considered an insult. Kinda mid, don't you think? Let's see what the costume is and hope it's not fetishy garbage. Would you call that classy? It just kind of looks, We're going back to pants. Just giving pants. Man, how long have we been streaming? OBS. 3.5 hours. I didn't think this would take so long. Okay. In the year of our Lord 2024, why would you waste your time on a bad game? Play best games only. I wouldn't rate Mistress Mika's very highly, but I do love the game a lot. I mean, the issue is worst to be the worst game ever. Or to be mid and not remember it at all. Cool. I mean, Winback is remembered. Not fondly, but it's remembered. I wouldn't play it. After it, like, gave me fucking motion sickness when I played it on Discord. I'd rather play a shitty game that I'll remember forever. Like Yick, I guess. I mean, there's... I guess the point to make is that there's no correlation like between the score you give and whether you recommend it or not. Which, I mean, like, sounds dumb, like, oh, doesn't that make the scores redundant? Like, the scores still have a purpose, like, for judging something objectively, but you can still tell someone, like, oh, you should watch The Room, because it's, like, not because it's good, but you can, like, learn something from it. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god. Okay, well, I've explored pretty much this whole area. So if I fall, it's not a big deal. Question is, where do I go next? Okay, hold on, we have keys. We did tower, and we did theater, so we have keep and underbelly. We almost have every power-up, too. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'd rather play a shitty game I'd remember forever like Yick. So it's like, you can give the game a bad score, but still say, you know, it might be worth checking out if you like want to like learn about this like game design thing or something. And time is precious, so maybe don't play shitty games all the time. Average game can gel with you very well if it lines up uniquely with your tastes. Yeah, speaking of Mischief Makers, like, I was playing Silhouette Mirage for a while, because I like that game, even though it's kind of not super well balanced, it's still funny. I'd still suggest someone play it even if it's only like a 7 or a 6. Where the fuck am I going again? Okay, I guess, well, Sansa keeps right here, so we might as well. Forward long jump. Oh my god, no, cause the thing I couldn't get past was the balls. There's balls! I couldn't get past the balls and underbelly either. Right? Right? Tell me I'm right. I'd rather play something ignored that I like a lot just because everyone says it's only okay, rather than another shit 2 out of 10 Sonic game. Where does this lead? Let me up. Castle Undertale. Bad games can be a treasure trove, but all Sonic games are 2 out of 10s. Disapproving face. Yeah, so this is the room. Oh, well maybe I can get through here now. See, like, oh my god! Well, I say I can get through here, but obviously I don't have the mechanic that the game wants me to use. So if I'm getting through here, it's not because I have the mechanic, it's because I'm cheesing it. Ooh. We're close. Hmm. Okay, I don't think long jumping works there. But I think you lose kicks if you long jump. Bet. Ah! Okay, I give up. I give up! What room is this? Okay, that one. Yes, we have been in this room before. Nothing here. I guess we're going to Underbelly then, because I can't figure out where... I don't know where the other power-up is that I don't have. Now I'm just throwing my sword in frustration. Sonic 1 or 2 are awesome. I'd say the series went downhill after that. What does Rick think of that judgment? Judgment. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So, what are you gonna do? Yeah, because Metroid Prime 4, sure, you could scan breakable walls and other interactables and it would tell you what you need for it. Oh my god, this chat moved so much. I have Nier Replicant, still haven't finished it. The new one. Auto Tomato was okay. I don't think I'd replay it though. I want to play Pauper Nier and Replicant someday. With Nier Auto Tomato, you play the first part of the game twice. I don't blame you. Pfft. Yeah, I remember when the game came out, I acquired it on the computer, and it ran like ass. The frame rate was terrible. I don't know if it was because of the method I used to acquire it, but suffice to say, I did not enjoy it. I was really confused because the game starts with a shooter section, and I was like, I thought this was a sword fighting game. I guess this isn't what I thought it was, and that's that coupled with the low frame rate, I was just like, oh, I guess this game isn't for me then. But no, I guess that's just the opening. Why is that texture weird? Okay. So what have we missed here? We missed that tiny little thing on the north side. And also this giant room to the left. Okay, not here. I recall that entire room was bonus, so we're not doing that. I don't know how hard it would be to get the Xbox version. OG Nier is 20-30 bucks on eBay. In school, if you can't get the answer right 65% of the time, then you clearly don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I think the the purpose of rating stuff for a consumer product and stuff in school are two different purposes, so the numbers have different meanings. I'd call that costume furry bait. Fondly enough for people to put in top N64 lists. Depends on who you ask, some psychopaths praise Winback. I don't know why. When I played it, I was legitimately feeling like nauseous after playing it. I think maybe, I don't know if it was the game's camera or if it was just something like I hadn't eaten well that day. It was just no good. That's no good. So we came out of the bottom room, so we're going this way. I think we're going that room? That room? Was that intentional? Fuck! Oh, good enough. Okay, this is this room. Okay, it leads to that path, so we'll check it out. Winback is a classic. It started my favorite genre, the third-person cover shooter. We need to find the first zombie game so that we can say this is the one that started the zombie genre. That means it's good. Scores are good for giving your idea a stance at glance, but word argument's always better. Oh my god, it needs a key. I don't have a key. Where do I get a key? Please don't lock me in this room again. Get out of here, you stupid sword. Oh yes, this was to open a pathway that I already had. I feel like hearing what most people say about Winback is they get frustrated with how to figure out how to break the game and start enjoying it. I don't even know if you can break Winback. Like, the game's just fucking bad. It's just like, aiming is bad. Being on a time limit the whole game is bad. Well, I mean, for Winback it's like an invisible time limit, which is kinda silly. Just controls, balance, level designs, all just no. No. Please no. Okay, we came out of bottom left room, so we need to go that way. We want to get up to here. This is the objective. I don't know how you break Winback. Eventually you memorize the enemy, where the enemy placements would come in. Pretty much. Going back to practicing Strive, won't pay too much attention to stream. Oh, alrighty. I'm gonna play Silhouette Mirage. Apparently the Western port is much harder than the Japanese one, so best get that version on the PlayStation. Because I think the Saturn version's the English one? Or maybe it's the other way around, I don't know. Just play the Japanese version. 2 walls? 3 walls? What's the point of this? Is this some kind of puzzle? Hmm. Good luck, Davey, you're almost out. I'd have to watch the video I watched again of someone who played it. Did anyone have a problem with the old 16-bit Sonic games turning their eyes when playing it because of how fast everything moves across the screen? I actually never played Sonic. The only Sonic game I've played— oh my god, this pathway is useless! It's just a shortcut, but it doesn't even cut any shorts. Maybe there's something here that I'll get. I better. Yeah, I never played the Sonic games other than other than Sonic Forces. The game I bought for like $5 off of Amazon. Will that reach? I think this is too short. Okay. It worked. That opened the time trial thing, I'm guessing. For another costume I don't want to wear. I've been here, haven't I? Because that icon means I've collected a thing here. Oh wait, this could be different. Okay. Uh-huh. What do they want me to do here? Oh. I understand. They want me to fight this jobber. Okay. At least we're getting somewhere. It feels good to actually make progress. Am I not dealing damage to this guy? Oh my god, hold on. Hello? Are you there? Hello? Ba-ba-ba-bum. Played Nier on PC port, didn't run into issues on the Steam version that I remember. I got the wrong Steam game. I got the wrong Nier game. That's pretty much what I felt. Oh my god. Did I get them all? Evidently I didn't. I like Nier, but between 2B and 9S gameplay, the first part needs to break it. Honestly, thought I beat the game. From what I understand, the game has like 8 bazillion endings to go for. Oh my god, finally. Ascendant Light. Attack objects and enemies to bounce off of them. Your weapon now glows brightly. Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, gee, that changes a lot of things. Pulleys. I'm surprised how long this game is. Yeah, me too. I thought this would have been like a 1 to 2 hour game at least. I think we're close to beating it though. And someone is fucking blending something outside. Please. Good enough. Are you joking? Does this room only exist to get you there? I could have had that power-up hours ago. Hold on, I just need a sanity check myself. This room has a lever. Which leads you here. I was able to jump up here without this at all, but okay. And it just takes you down here, which is just where you get the power up. You just get the power up here. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Twilight Theater? This room. I shall try the time trial thing again since I have more power-ups. Not attempting to do it with literally 0 power-ups. That's how they make a game impossible to navigate so you can't refund it. I mean, for $5, I guess I got $5 worth of entertainment. I wonder if they wanted you to... You're supposed to just slide? Oh, it's not even the one I'm doing. Hmm. Oh my god. Right. Boop! You have got to be joking me. That didn't climb. Please. Can't jump while you're in attacking animations. Now my brain just hurts. Now my head's just itching. Probably not gonna get a good time now. No? Just barely. Please. Game is not cooperating. Another costume. Okay. Huh. But we gotta go back to the underbelly, because we didn't get the key there, I don't think. Unless, you know, we have 3 keys. There's 26 endings. Nier has 5 endings, the rest are joke endings. 1 for each letter of the alphabet, 8 are real endings. Grind ending with a super boss. Ah. All weapons upgrade to max, you get secret boss. It's a thing with Taro games. It sounds like Yoko Taro is just the most stablest of his mind. An extremely rational person. So, okay. Top right is the last thing we need. No, that's locked with a key though. God damn it. I think it was locked with a key. Let's just do this time trial at least, and then I think we go to keep. Maybe the keep has the last things we need. Oh my Christ. Please! There's a lot of these, huh? Come on. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll just kill myself, that's fine. I'm just not having a good time. Damn, they want you to get all of these in a minute. I don't even see like a clear route how you would get these all. Oh, well at least I found the key I was looking for. Yeah, I don't understand. I especially don't understand what they want me to do there. Oh, okay, apparently dying gets you up here. It's like, what the fuck? I'm guessing that's the last one, because you have to jump down from there. Mm. I lost my train of thought. So like, do they really want you to get that? That has to be last, because there's no way you can climb up here to get that. You have to drop down, and that wasted a lot of time. Unless they want you to like do these first. God. I am getting a bit hungry. I don't think that's helping me play very well. Please. Okay. And I lost my jumps. Why does that warp me up here? I mean, that's one way to get it, but... does it really just want me to die? Is that the solution? Okay. Just jump off the cliff and die. That's the... that's how they want you to solve that, I guess. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know where that is. Not that way. So that was... so that's south, so I want to go to that way. Oh. Hello. I'm just delirious. I need to keep the OBS thing on my screen the whole time. This game... so that way? I'm glad Rick's here to remind me. He stops chatting, so I just think he's sleeping. Depth perception. Is it? It is dark. How are you supposed to know where you're going? You get the power up to make it less dark from somewhere. Or well, we just got that. But yes, it is dark in some areas. Okay. I hate depth perception and stuff like this. Come on. Cool. It also wasn't even where I was supposed to go, so let's just keep going. Have you seen his writing? I don't. Well, I mean, I watched Wes play near PlayStation near. Never played any of them other than trying Auto Tomato one time, very briefly. I'm just so happy right now. And I guess I watched Wes play Drakengard. I don't really know what happens in Drakengard, to be brutally honest. You know? So I don't really know what his writing is like. I don't know if it's good or bad. At the very least, I'm going to assume it warrants an interesting. But yeah. I think something that I've thought about when writing stories, or like planning the story for the game I want to make, is to not make it so doom and gloom. Because I'm playing a lot of games where there's the whole, everything is just like everyone's dying, everything's like depressing. There's like some big plot twist, blah blah. I just want a simple story where like funny stuff happens. It's not good. I don't want to make it like all laughing and jokes. Also, that was fucking useless. That wasn't progress at all. So I don't. We're going to Sans Keep, I guess. But yeah. Like Nier's story is like. There's just like. It's like super serious. Everyone's dying. Everyone's got this like disease. Blah blah blah. It's like maybe I've just seen so much like story that's like that I'm just like exhausted. Like I just want a simple story where it's like fun happens. I don't think I would write a story like that. Not saying that it's bad. There's an audience for it. Just like I don't want my game to be depression RPG number 8,256,000. Where is this even? Okay, we go straight and then left. Yoko Taro said Nier Automata failed because he was hoping for world peace with it. I think he should have lower expectations for a video game. Did he think boobs would make it bring peace? Because there's a lot of boobs in the world, and there's no world peace yet. I mean, I assume he's like, he thought he had some very interesting commentary on something, and that it'd be so thought-provoking. Maybe he forgot that not everyone plays video games. Right, there was a thing here and I got it already. Uh, 4 hours. You literally kill children and Drakengard at rocks. You know, more games could do with some children genocide. Infanticide, I guess. What's that? I gotta double check that big room on the left, because I think that was a thing that I needed a power up for. Just gotta make sure. Because with this game, you never know. I actually don't know. Clearly this was something. Because there's a thing here. I think I have solved this puzzle already, I just don't exactly remember what it was. That's why your games need like a journal. If there's one thing I liked about the Pokemon Fire Red remake, Fire Red Leaf Green, they added a journal, so it's like you can actually remember what things you did last time you played. I don't know. I feel like that's something every RPG should have. I don't know how I would implement that in an RPG Maker game, but that's something I would do 100%. Is there's like a log that shows you like, oh, here's every quest you've done, here's every main quest you've done. Figure it out. It feels good to actually use the game mechanic as it was intended. I'm taking a micro nap. Depth perception, I would not like this game. It's just a couple things where like I can't see where those balls are. That opened something. Hmm. Oops. Okay, I will risk minimizing OBS so I can look at the chat. Glad I'm not the only one that feels pain when I lose or die in a game. I physically react to it. I think it's just programmed into me to like scream or like make a grunt when I get injured. Ow. That was a little dicey. Okay. So I still don't have the key to the underbelly. I don't know where that is. I can only assume that this is where the other key is. Okay. We gonna get a boss of some kind? Oh. I'm glad I jumped past that. Oh, good Christ. Mm-hmm. Did I get another air jump or a kick? Okay, I wanted to do my pulse stick, but I don't know why that one's there, I'll be honest. Okay. Again, I overshot it. Depth perception! No more kicks. I just can't see anything. Oh wait, that's not what they want me to do. I just don't understand. It's like Do they want me to extend the jumps using the kick? If I do, I'll just bounce off the wall. So like, do they want me to do that? The attack cancel thing? It's not something they told me I could do, so it feels unintentional. And then there's stuff like that where you just run out of kicks. Okay. Now I'm just angry. Maybe I should just get these ones, because they're up here. Okay. Come on, I have 10 seconds. Okay. I wish I had a button overlay to show you that I was very much pressing the wall slide button. Okay. It seems like going up here is more efficient. I did it all for a dumb costume. Worst part of Nier Automata is when your robot getting oil for your brother. You die during that sequence, you have to restart at that point. Playing Dragon Earth right now, yeah. Again, that game, like, if the story's connected to the other games, and I'm sure it is, I have no idea in what way they're related at all. One of these is about robots in the future who are having an identity crisis. One of these games is about a girl who resurrects through her face, killing people while being surrounded by perverts. What is even going on? One of these is like a game, and one of these is something you kind of one of these is like a high level doujin. Like what? Is there something in Castle Sands we haven't done? Let's just check. Let's just check. Okay. It looks like all these map connections are filled. So I don't think there's anything. Oh, you know, the Empire just destroys the God Seal that literally keeps the apocalyptic monsters at bay. You know, as you do. It's definitely unique, which is why I can't wait for the Taro arc on Wes's channel. Good Godspeed. I don't think I could handle playing those games, just from the story alone. So then where's the key? I've been through this entire dungeon, like, I don't see any other place that I haven't explored yet. Please. Just leave me alone. If Taro wanted a world peace, he should have let us fuck the robots. He should have. I explain what he's trying to do if no one here minds. I don't know if it's a spoiler or anything what he's intending, but actually, I realize I've chat and top chat the whole time. If someone's been blasting expletives, I haven't been reading them. Team Kaim is unhinged murder master, pedophile, baby-eating mother, and a little boy. If I have his darker themes at time of how DC anime shows have 2,000 positive lights, had darker moments for growth, I guess. I think I'm just exhausted from every game being like, here's the metaphor for all of those, everything's sad and blah blah blah, I don't know. If I could give you more examples, I would. That's just how I've felt with a lot of RPGs. Like we joke about it, but I'm sick of playing RPGs that are like that do the secret horror thing. Like I know Rick was playing like whatever, Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, and it's like you have a fun, interesting concept going on. And then we're gonna spoil the whole mood by saying like here's the dark side of the story, blah blah blah. I don't think it actually is trying. Well, it's not trying to hide it at all, really. Because that game is already bizarre. Like, it's very direct in the way it portrays things, which gives the implication that it's well aware of what it's trying to be. I have no idea what that game is going on, because we haven't seen anything about the Pulsating Mass. It seems like an entire like fever dream so far, so it could go in any direction really. I am just completely lost, aren't I? MG's 5 kids feel the phantom pain with the rocket punch. I thought about playing Metal Gear 5, just like clearing side ops and stuff. I think it would have been a little too boring. I'm already kind of boring. I'm just a boring person. And just playing through the side ops probably wouldn't be that interesting. God damn it! Omori does that. If you talk to Omori, she tells you what quests you have or have not completed. Yeah. Without diving into plugins, the only way I think you could do it is by having like variables. So each quest, like when it's done, it checks like a variable. Kind of like how quests are handled in Skyrim, where the flags get set. Like the quest has a number to show you what the progress is. So it's like you'd have some kind of text box that would check all the variables and then change the text based on what the variables are. So it's like if this quest is like at this variable, then say, like, give this completion text for in the log or something. I think you could do that. I'm sure there's a plugin for it, and it'll be a mess trying to like figure out what plugins I want to use for the game. Because right now I've just been designing everything on like just on paper. Like here are all the classes I want. Here's like some of the spells that they'd have. I still need to finalize like the levels or the character designs, just so that I can have like a consistent reference to look from. For the most part, I have them sketched out. I mean, you've seen my drawings, which are them, the characters. Oh my god. We're so close to the end of the game that I don't want to give up, but at the same time, I need a key. There's a key in this level, but I don't know where it is. We explored top left area. We just finished top area. The only thing I can think of is bottom right. So where are we right now? We are there. So we're going left. We're going that way. It's that thing. We're going in there. I love the little egg fellas. I haven't gotten a close look at them. They're like the Goombas. They are written by Yoko Taro. I mean, I guess. I feel like maybe the connection between Nier and Drakengard was like less to do with like, oh, okay. I feel like I've gone up here, but I've just ignored that mechanic thing. I hate my life so much. Why do I even try? It must have just been like an afterthought where he was like, oh, okay, yes, now I remember. Oh, okay, there's the key. I feel like this should have had like colored coding for like, oh, here's these rooms are the rooms that you've completed, and here are the rooms that you have not completed. It's just me. Isn't it funny how the game's so much easier when you understand what you are supposed to do? Like the whole platforming thing is like, I have on, well, I say that and then I do that immediately. The controls, I like, for the most part, they're like really solid, and this game is like, when I understand the challenge, I can just play. That's good. But as soon as I get lost, like the whole experience crumbles. It would spoil ending E. Oops, it was depression and trauma the whole time. Like, yeah, I'll admit that the story that I started with was that. It was just that. And then I like I thought about it over time and I was like, I don't want to do that as my story. So I have reworked ideas that I had. And the story's changing a lot as I work on it more and more. But okay, we have all these things. And I think we have all the costumes too. Like, okay. I was initially denying, like, okay, it surely it isn't furry bait. But then I look at the costumes that they implemented, and it's like, okay, it's furry bait. Someone liked their character design a bit too much. It would spoil ending E. I'm tempted to just like, I'm tempted to just say do it, to just tell me about it. But at the same time, there's other people here, so in case they wanted to not be spoiled on it, it's not a huge deal because I don't think I was planning on playing Nier to begin with. So if I don't ever find out, it's like whatever. no worse for wear. Yeah, I need to beat this game so I can eat food. I'm sorry, Rick, if you wanted to stream something today, if you wanted to play. I figured you were asking in your Discord who's streaming, just so you know who's like streaming so you could go. And so that like if no one said yes, then you would go ahead and stream. And I thought like, oh okay, maybe I'll just play something for like an hour, because I thought this game would take an hour, and it's taken like 4.5 hours so far. So I'll not stream if you need time to stream. We were the monsters the whole time. From what I remember, that's what that story for Nier was. The original Nier. It was just like something about brains and souls being separated from the body, and then the bodies and the souls gained individual sentience, and then the bodies started killing the souls or something. It's a whole thing. And I mean, it's interesting, but like it's also like mondo complex, and it kind of feels dark just for the sake of being dark. But that's just me. It's just my opinion. I don't want a story to be dark for the sake of being dark, which I will have to think about as I try not to be a complete hypocrite when I write my story. So there's... Okay, there's... I'm missing a power-up. I sincerely hope the developer of this game hasn't made it so that if you don't have 100%, you don't get the best ending, and there's some stupid bad ending. Listen, I played your game long enough, dude. Just give me the good ending. Let me look at chat again. Jimmy in a pulsating mass. Unironically, my guess is that the pulsating mass is cancer, and Jimmy is slowly dying in the hospital. Could be. It's pretty much... I don't want to... I talking about spoilers. Towers holding essence of princess. With 3 powers of the sun, one can find their own path. I have 3 hearts. Is that what's the power of the sun? Because I feel like that's a thing I need. The essence of the princess. But I don't know what that is, really. But, that concept is like... I'm pretty sure that's the plot to Off, I think. It's been a while, but I think the game was a little more vague on its details. But I feel like that was the plot of Off. Or if it was... If it isn't, then it's very symbolically the whatever. Oh, good God. You know, I forgot that this was here, and I was like, oh, I see it. A minute 20. Oh my God, there's ones on the lower level too. You have got to be joking. Okay, I'm thinking I'm not getting a good time on this. Yeah. So where's... okay. Oh my god, there's ones down there. Okay. So what route should I take to get all of these? Because we have to go over there to get 3. So okay, I should start with this one. Because this one's right here. So a kick will solve that. And then grab that one, grab that one. And then I think you'd come back here, do this loop, and then I think you'd go and grab that one? Or I think you can grab that last. I think I'll grab that one last. So, or, oh, actually, so if we're grabbing that last, I think we do a loop. Grab all these ones on the top. Drop down, grab that one, do that, come on the top, and then we'll go around. Okay. I will be reading as soon as I attempt this. I already fucked it up. I overshot it. Okay, there's one here. And then that one. We go grab this one. And we drop down here. Okay. Phone's ringing again. I am just realizing now that I missed that one up there, so it's a wash. I just completely forgot to do that one. It's okay. It's okay. We have a plan. And now there's people in my house and making a bunch of noise. And I wonder if any of you can hear it. Damn. I think I was slow by just a few seconds. Oh, or maybe I got it. A bleeding heart. Oh, at least it has colors. Okay, shall I read a chat for a second? Yeah, I've been throwing in jobs that I want for the game in RPG Maker. It's Naratuma. Yeah, I did that a while ago, like months ago actually, almost a year ago maybe. And everyone's shouting. I'm sorry if you can hear them. Um, my plan was there's 4 main characters, so each of them gets 3 options. So there's like 12 jobs in total. And each option is like a different role. So like each of them gets to pick from a damage dealer, like a healer, and like a supporter character. And you just sort of balance the team however you like between the different characters. Don't know how well it would work out, but that's the plan that I'm going with. Man, my train of thought is terrible. Maybe I do have ADHD. Everyone always tells me I do, because I tell them like, oh, caffeine doesn't affect me, and they're like, oh, that's a sign of ADHD. Now that I think about my breathing patterns, yeah, maybe I do. Oh, this isn't the right way. Do 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 do. No. Let me up. It's not a dual motor. You gotta lock in your character style, I guess. I've always felt bad because my art style has just changed, like, randomly. It's never been that consistent. But I do want to get the, like, designs, at least, situated. Nothing over here. The corporate reference sheets, or whatever the official name is. I wouldn't know what the name of it is. I mean, just like reference is good enough. Is what they're for. Do you guys have everyone start as one thing and then evolve into another? Ah. Kind of like well, it reminds me of like Fire Emblem classes where they like have their branches that go up. Job changes are cool. Stories always go through iterations. Yeah, I have. This story has a distorted memory or deserted memory, whatever the case might be. Oh my god, we're falling into the abyss, and now we're falling into Old Chaos. Oh my god. Is this Ganondorf? Do I hit it? Okay. Evidently this isn't Ganondorf. You don't hit it back. I'm you, but a furry. Okay, this is not the kind of projectile pattern you want to deal with when your game is centered around a lock-on mechanic. Did I win? I'm not worrying about my story that my game's a goof game. Not really the kind of person you want to hang out with, right? I barely remember what she was really like at this point. Oh, sorry. You're probably wondering who I am. Honestly, I don't really know anymore. Nobody's special, I guess. But then, that's the whole reason you're here, right? I get it. I can't just hide here forever and pretend I don't exist. Sure, I'll find something worth being awake for. Maybe I'll finally get into photography. That'd be nice, I think. So thanks, Goat Bunny Cat Lady. Sybil? Got it. I'll make sure to write it down as soon as I wake up. I won't forget you too. Sure you got someone else to help out, right? Yeah, thanks. Take care, Sybil. It was all a dream! Ooh! I don't really know what happened. The last 5 hours and 8 minutes, and I don't know what it was for. Not worrying about my story, my game is a goof game. My game has gotten less and less serious over time. I still want it to be serious a little bit, but I don't want it to be like dark. A brain-soggening game. The Goofy movie. I'll DM you when the stream's over. If you want to, for sure. No big deal if you forget or anything. It's cool. I'll stream when no one else is. I like to watch streams too. Oh my god, the chat just destroyed me. I like to watch streams too. As Rick goes to stream FF6 again, I will go to bed and miss the whole thing. I peaked at Caves of Narsh. Seems like I'm ready to go to Kefka now. It's a grinding time. Yeah, it's rewind time. For watching small streams so I can interact with the viewers as a streamer. So they're being spammed for everyone big streamers, yeah. There's that Shonik guy who does TF2 stuff. And I like coming into the streams every now and then, but yeah. I've witnessed the evolution of going from small stream to big stream, and it's like you can't interact with the streamer anymore unless you're like into the community and you like recognize them. We ended up with Sexy Robot, so it's a big thumbs up from me, dog. Off is a little different, but close. I remember the concept being different, or well, that idea of it being like the mass is a cancer, blah blah. It's similar. It is different, like what the characters' purposes are for. We'll see how that game develops over time. If we go back to it. Did my phone just scream at me? Uh, 4 hours, 52 minutes. I guess we beat the game. I'll put on some music. I'm tempted. I was so tempted to just start playing another game, but no, there's no point. Let me just get some music going. Plug my controller in. I'll read some chat. And that'll be that. Oh, if there's something I can do, then I'll show. This is purely for Rick's enjoyment, and I guess Zyno and maybe Wes. Probably not Wes. No offense, but just that it's not something you really care about. So I did beat the daily run in this, but I followed a guide because goddamn, that is brutal. But yes, you do get You do get a 10 pull for beating the daily run. I don't know how worth it is, because you have to follow a guide to basically beat it. Because it seems a little bull, if you ask me. Some of the things they do, just like random Pokeball throws just to catch stuff. It's just... It's not good. It's not nice. But I wanted to show Rick. I got this fucker with Bitter Blade, which is crazy to me because it's a nice type with a fire move. But I was looking into some of the egg moves because one guy I got was this, and those egg moves are crazy. You can't see them, but one of them is Behemoth Blade, which is the Zacian signature move. If I can manage to get this passive, that's 150 base power just on a single attack, which is pretty nutso. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm a Ultra Beast gamer from now on. It's been so long since I beat off. It sounds more like that Dragon Cancer. Let me record my dying son crying in pain and put it in my game. It's not funny. What game is that? Dragon Cancer? I'm gonna Google it. Oh. Is this literally that Dragon Cancer? Seems a bit stupid, but sure. Someone made that a game. That guy's a psycho. Exploiting your dying child is extremely unhinged. Oh, okay, that Dragon Cancer. I hear nothing in the background. Are we winning yet? I hope you can hear things. That Dragon Cancer game was free. I don't think I would mind. I'm trying to cope with the loss of the son of the game. But did they say anything like some of the money the game is going towards cancer research? I don't know. Caffeine has no effect on me, but it's because I'm so sleepy. I think I'm just brain dead. Only they know. I know they got mad when they say Let's Plays hurt their profits. That's like any other game. If it's more fun to watch your Let's Play of a game than actually play it, then skill issue? Well, the lock-on is too efficient here. Yeah, I don't think it was working out for me. I can watch a billion playthroughs of DMC5 and actually play it, and it's way more fun. On the risk of being wrong, that's how I felt about Undertale. Like I watched someone play it, and it was like, oh, okay. So that's the concept. Okay, I guess I don't have to play it now because I know how it ends. Because like half of the gameplay is reading and menuing, and then the like 10% of the game is dodging bullets, and then like 40% of the game is the final boss. So I don't know if that's a game that I would be interested in playing, since I'd watched someone beat it already. Who's dinging? There's a lot of people coming to my house today. I gotta end the stream soon, otherwise it's gonna be interrupted. I don't think anyone can call a game about cancer fun no matter the gameplay. It's fun playing as Virgil. I can understand how to play as Nero. You know what? I'm just gonna say that I have DMC5. I bought it, and I'm gonna have to stream it eventually. I had a stream scheduled for months, but then I forgot I had it, or school started. One of those two things happened. Not the untextured polyhedrons. Kind of dips into the are games art debate, because like if a game isn't fun, is it really a game? I know I have this problem with my friends who I played Dark Souls with. Those friends, which I'm sure maybe one of them will watch the stream and get pissed at me. But they're the people who can accept when a game, when the game's creator does something for artistic reasons and not for gameplay reasons. like, they're the people who would reasonably argue that a game can be bad on purpose and that makes it good. Which, to me, is insane, because, like, regardless of artistic integrity, your game's gotta be fun, dude. The fun is part of your art, I think. It's like if watching a movie required you to, like, donate blood without anesthetic or something stupid. You shouldn't have. I don't think suffering should be part of your artistic thing. Because I get you want it to be, you want to convey something, but who cares? It's not worth it. If you want to convey an idea, get really good at writing. You don't have to make people suffer to convey your artistic intentions. It was about photography, dummy. Was it? I don't know what happened this whole time. Something about we get 3 sun things and then get the essence of the princess, find 5 keys, go to a thing. I don't know what happened, dude. Whatever, we beat the game. In summary, that game gets like it gets just under a 7 from me. The controls are very close to being very good. The wall kicking stuff was a little bit iffy. In general, the controls were quite good. I got lost a bit too much. The map needed a lot of work. Combat was a little not amazing. Again, I think this is a game there where the openness harmed it more than it helped. There were times where I came to a location that had multiple entrances and then solved a puzzle that was meant for if you had entered through a different location or had not a certain power-up. I think in general it's solid. It's solid. For $5, it was worth the afternoon I spent playing it. I guess I don't understand the rev mechanics. From what I watched from Zyno play, isn't it just like certain attacks have like a spot where you press an extra button and that like does something, like it cancels the animation or does something extra, gives you some like resource? I'm not sure. Oh, we'll play DMC eventually. If not on stream, then I'll just play it in Discord with Zyno, because we have that multiplayer mod that we didn't ever test. So we'll see about that. If you can do it consistently, then sure. Oh, they're talking about the daily things? My issue with the daily is the margin for error is so small, and like everything like escalates really quickly. Or if you lose one guy, then you're just like, I just feel like this downward spiral is really common with the daily runs. Apparently, the endless runs are good for grinding shinies and stuff, because I think they get more common the more you play. So we'll have to see. I haven't beaten the game, the classic mode, because the champion is some bitch. I tell you what. But yeah, these are the 2 runs that I've gotten close on. Hopefully, I can clear it out by the end. We'll see. I don't know. That's something. I liked playing it in Discord with you, Rick. So let me know if you ever want to do that again. I hear things, yeah. we're wrapping it up. I'll be out of here in a bit, and I gotta go eat food. More like Blundertail. Undertale snoozing. Very end of a swing, you hit the rev button, activates your sword to cause momentum or something. Otherwise, just rev up between fights and you're fine. Whatever it may be. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah. That was that game. Took twice and a half more times than I thought it would take to beat it. Oh, you were talking about. Oh, were you talking about the rev thing when you're talking about consistency? Oops, I misunderstood. Yeah, we'll figure out what DMC is, how to do that eventually. For now, I guess that's the end of the stream. That was a good $5. I can take this off of my front log at least. Oh my god, I just thought, like, the backloggery, I made a new account on here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Maybe I should start putting games on here. This thing, it takes forever though. I like this website. I know Rick said that it's like a more interactive way of tracking games. But man, it takes so long to put games on the backlog. I might do this later. I need to work on writing the Elden Ring video though. There's too many things to do. Okay. Daily run for Pokerog, if it was worth it or not, then yeah. It's like you get 10 pulls on the egg thing if you do 50 runs. You also get, I believe you get 5 or 10 pulls if you get 50 runs in endless mode, which seems worth it because apparently endless mode isn't as hard as I thought. I think it might still be pretty bull, but who knows? We haven't unlocked it yet, which is the stupid thing, because the PokeRogue developers hate us. I am under the impression that perhaps a strategy would be to just throw stealth rocks and then put the AI into a switching loop to get them to die. Who knows? We'll have to see. But yeah. Backloggery just updated mine. Yeah, I should probably work on it. Get some games on there. I don't know. It feels kind of bad because I had games I played a long time ago that I won't have remembered. But yeah, maybe I'll just put Steam stuff on there. I'm gonna eat quick and be in voice. Okie dokie. We're gonna end the stream there. So thank you. Thank you, Zyno. Ravioli is my name. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Wes, on both accounts. Thank you, Rolo. Thank you, Dave. I think that was everyone who showed out. I don't remember if Max or anyone else visited. I don't think Bob showed at all. I guess Bob might have been working today. Actually, yeah, he's definitely working. But yes. Thank you everyone for showing, hanging out, watching, talking. This was, I wasn't expecting this to go this long, so thanks for showing. See you later.